Hey everyone, welcome to HeadTrip Air World Tour. Saturday evening, May 23rd, 2026. After a long flight last night, or I guess I should say this morning, that was amongst one of the best flights I've had, but ended in disaster. At the very last minute, I've had to be cautious in thinking what my next steps are. I don't know what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, like, I don't want to have to do this flight all over again, but I feel like the integrity of the tour might insist that that's exactly what we do. So, I think that's what probably we are going to do. We'll try to recreate it. Now, my hope is that I can get this thing up in the sky and maybe put her on autopilot for a little while, have it kind of ride out until we get from Fargo to Nashville, which is roughly, if I recall, it's like a 2.5 hour at least flight. So I don't want to be up really late tonight. I really don't. We need to get some sleep. So let's get at it. Let's crack at it and wish for the best, right? I remember. I think I turned all my lights down before shutting down. We're gonna have to maintain this plane, number one. Before I do anything, give me a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and invite the stream kit online, and we'll see how this goes. Okay, I think we got it. As much as I love this route and even the night flight, it's just hard. It's hard to do a flight that went so well up until the very last minute last night. Part of me wanted to take a mulligan and just say, look, good enough. I really did. But that's kind of how things work here at HeadTrip Air World Tour, where we circumnavigate the globe and touch down on every single nation in the process. And if we crash, well, so be it, we crash. So, I don't know. Now I've already skipped, I suppose I've already skipped some steps, so I'm going to try to follow the checklists today, but we'll try to do it as quickly as we can. It's always the catch-22 right there, right? Same soundtrack as yesterday, because it seems like it's going to get cleared from YouTube. We'll find out. They're getting nitpicky. Let's see. I forgot what did my inner dialogue from yesterday call Bilby here? Bilby McStone. Something like Wilmot Stone? I believe Wilmot Stone. I believe Bilby's been going under an alias. Because you know Bilby's not anybody's real name. But then you also know that no one really wants to go by the name Wilmot, so... Bilby, how you doing over there?
Hey man, just vibing here. Ready when you are, Captain J.
Let's get at it. Let's get at it. Let's start the pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist. Parking brake.
All right. Parking brake set.
Ground equipment.
Ground equipment connected.
Battery switch.
Battery switch set to on.
Prim flight computers.
Prim flight computers set to auto and guard closed.
Thrust asim compensation.
Thrust asim compensation set to auto.
APU gen switch.
APU gen switch set to on.
Pass seats.
Pass seats set to on.
Cabin utility.
Cabin utilities set to on.
L+R bus tie switches.
L+R bus tie switches set to auto.
L+R generator control switches.
L+R generator control switches set to on.
Backup generator switches.
Backup generator switches set to on.
APU selector.
APU selector set to start and then on.
Nav lights.
Nav lights set to on.
Exterior lights.
Exterior lights set to on.
Cockpit lights.
Cockpit lights set.
Emerge. Exit lights.
Emergency exit lights set to armed and guard closed.
L+R pack control switches.
L+R pack control switches set to auto.
Adiru.
Adiru set to on.
FMC.
FMC set to init.
Pre-flight checklist complete.
Thank you, Bilby. Let's move to the next checklist.
Cockpit preparation checklist. Window heat.
Window heat set to on. Set to on.
Primary L+R and HeadTrip pumps. Primary C1 plus C2 elec hydro pumps.
C1 plus C2 electrical hydro pump set off.
LC1, C2 are demand hydro pump selectors.
Left, right, center 1, center 2, demand air pump hydraulic set to off.
No smoking signs.
No smoking signs set to auto.
Seatbelt signs.
Seatbelt signs set to auto.
EEC mode switches.
EEC mode switches set to normal.
Engine start selectors.
Engine start selector set to normal.
Auto start switch.
Auto start switch set to on.
Left FWD fuel pump.
Left forward fuel pump set to on.
Anti-ice.
Anti-ice set to auto.
Equip cooling.
Equip cooling set to auto.
Gasper switch.
Gasper switch set to on.
Recirc fans.
Recirc fans set to on.
FTL deck temps controls.
Flight deck controls set to auto.
L plus R pack control switches.
L plus R pack control switches set to auto.
L plus R trim air switches.
L plus R trim air switches set to on.
LCR isolation valves.
Left, center, and right isolation valves set to auto.
NG plus APU bleed AIR.
Engine plus APU bleed APR set to on and auto.
Pressurization panel.
Pressurization panel set to auto.
AIDIS.
I gotta come down and get the ATIS. Whoopsie daisy. ATC ATIS channels 1, 2, 4, 5. If we're lucky. One, two, 4, 5. Close, but no dice. Take a moment for us to get that ATIS signal coming through, from my experience at least. So we'll wait for it.
Departing runways 9er, 13, 1A. Wind 160 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 14, dew point 9er. Altimeter 29990. Density altitude 1000 feet.
29990.
Holding position signs may be obscured in the north ramp area. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information kilo.
Information
Hector
kilo.
International Airport, information kilo. 0453 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 9er, 13, 1A.
Okay. I wonder if we can get our clearance, to be honest with you. I feel like we probably need to. 1219. Yesterday, that was a little bit of a bump in the road on their clearance because it sent us VFR. Hector clearance, this is HeadTrip Air Sierra Tango 014. I'd like to file our flight plan IFR to Nashville.
Clearance on request, stand by.
There we go. Probably need to take some notes here.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, Fargo ground, clear to Nashville. Radar vectors, Redwood Falls, Dennis File. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 120.4. Squawk 1444. Expect runway 18.
Runway 18. I got that much. Hold tight, hold tight. Let's bring this back up a little bit. Hey, would you mind repeating that? We got runway 18, which is what we're scheduled to do.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, Fargo ground, cleared to Nashville. Radar vectors, Redwood Falls, Dennis File. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 120.4. Squawk 1444. Expect runway 18.
Squawk 1444. Expect runway 18. Departure Redwood. Flight level 410 at 10 minutes, I believe. Head trip. Sierra Tango 014. That was a lot to you gotta have no pen. Okay, well we got enough. Correct. Let's just hope he's not giving us a gimme there. Okay. So, squawk was 1444. Man, all these knobs are where I left them. I don't know if that makes me nervous or not. I dent. Before I do anything, honestly, I think I need to come up here and maintain. I just don't know the state that this plane is in. If this has got a persistent equipment, makes me nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Because yes, everything is pretty much as I left it. And as you recall from last episode, we didn't leave it in that great of shape. Failures. Active 1. What? Tire failure. Ah ha 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 ha. Holy crap. Now, that is interesting. Darren, when you see this, that may have been our problem. That was likely our problem. Failures, all systems. Okay, maintenance. Clear active, clear all. Oh, okay. Service all. Wow. Okay, that's that is fascinating and really cool, actually very cool. That one wasn't messing around with us. Where are we at on our checklist? Okay, we were to the programming stage of our flight here. We got our flight data. I don't know if I brought in the right approach. I might have to look at that really quickly. I don't even know if this has approach, actually. I could be wrong. Okay. Enough of that. Performance. Runway 18 is what we're going to expect. I'll import the center of gravity, but I'm going to import from the operating flight plan here. Import our weather. Calculator V speeds. Set our position. And a reference airport, K4. Go to our route and request from SimBrief. We'll select it and request it. We'll load it. Now, one thing I didn't load probably correctly last time is the wind uplink, and I'm not 100% sure that I know how to do that. But we're going to activate this part of it. Performance initialization. Our zero fuel. We're going to accept that. Takeoff of 5 flaps. Center of gravity was 29, I think, if I do remember. Yeah, just under 29. Trim 5 V speeds. 128, 131, 137. That sounds familiar. All right. Okay. Page 2. Wind. Now this is where we would typically... Maybe we can put our wind in here. Like, I'm not seeing a way to import it, but maybe it's over on the EFB. Wind 169. 160-9. 160-9. Oh my gosh. Takeoff speed's deleted. Oh, what are you doing? Fair enough. Let's put the takeoff speeds in there now. It's supposed to be 128, 128, 131, and 137. Well, that's one improvement from our last. Me taking off runway 18, and there are no standard departures. Head to our route. And, departure request. Index. Let's go to our destination. We're going to be anticipating. Oh gosh, I think I've got RNAV Z. RNAV Z runway 20L. RNAV Z 02. RNAV Z. RNAV Y. RNAV Z 20L. That's got that guy right there with an arrival of Ryman 3. And turn is going to be. Oh, there it is. Turn transition. We're going to execute that bad boy. Come to our legs. Let's check it out, shall we? So far, looks good. We got one slight discontinuity there. Probably because of a vector. Let's walk it through. Okay. We'll step it on. On the runway, and then you're going to do a turnaround. And hopefully not, but that looks good. That's also an improvement. Just want to get a better look at this. It's not bad at all. That's great. Wait, did I see a discontinuity? Am I losing my mind? I don't think so. Oh, Judd looked like a discontinuity for some reason, but whatever. Okay, back to plan. I'm going to set that at a low 20. Alright, so we have approval up to 4,000 feet. Just according to ATC. Starting 250 knots, I suspect. I'm not 100% sure on that. Runway is 18. But precisely, the runway is 176 degrees. There we go. We'll set for LNAV. I don't know if it'll let us do that yet, but whatever. I don't think it'll let us do that yet. Is flight directors on? There we go. I'm not going to climb quite as aggressively as I did before. I'll go 1,200 feet because we were losing speed like nothing. LNAV. Auto throttle's on. Okay. Set my RTO auto brake to rejected takeoff. Okay, let's get back to the checklists. I'm gonna take a quick gander to make sure we didn't miss anything on that particular checklist. I think we got it. So by the time we're programming our FMC, we've got our altitude heading and airspeed set, flight directors, auto throttle, LNAV. I haven't done VNAV. I could, and maybe I should, but I don't think I will because we'll give them an opportunity to give us our altitudes as we go. Flight instruments, set no flags. Okay. Auto brake to reject a takeoff. Communication panels set. So our next discussion is going to be with ramp at 11999. Let's go ahead and get that set up. One 119 what? 11999. Fair enough. We'll hop over to ramp right now, and then after ramp, we're gonna have to hit ground for our 121. Yeah, right there for our taxi. So, okay, so transponder set and tested. Aileron and rudder trim set to 0. Takeoff briefing is complete. Now, the one thing I do need to do 100% is have not yet set the trim, and I'm not sure where that comes in the checklist, but I'm going to go ahead. Well, I'll do it because it's not set right now. It needs to go to 5, whatever that was, 5. I do not recall. 5 1/4. 5 1/4. So now I could get the hydraulics on, and I'd probably be okay in doing that because it's probably better than forgetting the trim. I think it's the right hydraulic. No. It would be the demand, or maybe it's the center. Nobody knows. You know what? I'll come back to it. Don't let me forget it. Don't let me forget it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard HeadTrip Air Flight HTAST 014, bound for Nashville. This is Maria Moody, your lead flight attendant, along with my colleagues here, to make sure you get to your destination safely and with as little fuss as possible. Please find your seats as indicated on your boarding passes. Stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seat in front of you. And if you need any help, don't hesitate to ask any of us. Let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Let's get this show on the road. Thank you, Maria. Billy, let's go ahead and start the before start checklist.
Before start checklist. Doors.
It's one thing he is good at. Checklists. Gotta give him that. Doors are closed and armed.
Ground equipment.
Ground equipment disconnected. I'm gonna remove the chocks as well.
Our electroman hydro pump.
Right electric demand hydro pump set to auto.
Primary C1 plus C2 elec hydro pumps.
Primary C1 plus C2 elect hydro pumps set to on.
L elect demand hydro pump.
L elect demand hydro pump set to auto.
C1 plus C2 AR demand hydro pumps.
C1 plus C2 air demand air hydro pump set to auto.
L plus R fuel pumps.
L plus R fuel pumps set to on.
L plus R center fuel pumps.
L plus R center fuel pumps set to on.
Passenger signs.
Passenger signs set to on.
Beacon.
Beacon set to on.
Recall.
Okay, we're ready for push. I didn't forget. I'm actually happy about that. Let's go back and set our trim to 5 1/4 now that we have hydraulics. 4 1/2, 4 1/4, 5, 5 1/4. There we go. Trim set. I believe our other trims should be zeroed out. Rudder trim is. Aileron trim. I don't know where you see that, but it's probably up here. But Okay. Ready for push. We're already tuned into ground, which is good news. Or ramp, I should say. Now, I'm going to bring our flood down a tad. There we go. Bring this down just a little bit as well. Heaters right there. Let's go ahead and do that over there as well. That looks nice. Just a tad on the glare shield. Outbound display. Inbound display. I don't quite remember where that one was, but it's okay. I'm okay on the glare shield. I'm okay if you are. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and turn out the lights on me because it's blinding me at the moment. We'll turn our lights onto our dash. Much better. All right. Do want to check one thing. That's what I wanted to check. Everything, all the flight controls appear to be free. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Cockpit to ramp. This is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. We are ready for pushback.
Release parking brake for pushback.
Parking brake released.
Bypass pin inserted. Just let me know when you're ready to start the pushback.
Ready to start pushback.
Release parking brake for pushback.
Parking brake released.
Roger, stand by. Ground to flight deck. Cleared for engine start and sequence.
Starting engines. Let's see, building. Building list, start the engine start checklist.
Engine start checklist. Engine area.
Pushback already underway. Request abort if needed.
Engine area clear.
Okay. set.
It's set.
The CC display unit.
CC display unit set to engine.
Engine start.
Left engine start, set to start.
Engine 1, start selector.
Engine start 1. Engine 1 start selector set start.
Engine 1, fuel control lever.
Engine 1 fuel control lever set to run.
Engine 2, start selector.
Ground to flight deck. Pushback complete. Please ensure parking brakes are set. Standing by for confirmation of good engine start and report when ready for disconnect.
Engine 2 start selector set to start.
Engine 2, fuel control lever.
Engine 2 fuel control lever set to run.
Engine start checklist complete.
Both engines are started and the parking brake has been set.
Roger, disconnecting tug. Have a good flight. Pushback is already underway. If you need to abort, let us know.
Parking brake is set, ready to disconnect.
Ground to flight deck. Disconnecting tug now. Stand by for confirmation. Ground to flight deck. Bypass pin removed. We've disconnected and crew is clear. You're good to go. Have a safe flight. See you soon.
Thanks for all your help.
You're welcome. Safe travels.
Let's get in the air, shall we? Bilby, let's start the before taxi checklist.
Before taxi checklist. L plus R generators.
L plus R generator set to on.
APU selector.
APU selector set to off. That's one of the
Yang start
steps.
selectors.
That's one of the steps I missed last time, and I think our good friend Darren pointed out that the APU running the entire time and me being above 35,000 feet was one of the problems, potentially, why we were having a hard time getting adequate speed. Engine start selector set to normal.
L plus R pack control of which.
L plus R pack control switches set to auto.
LCR isolation valves.
Left, center, and right isolation valves set to auto.
NG bleed AR.
Engine bleed air set to on.
Flaps.
That's another thing we forgot at the last minute last time. So let's go ahead and set our flaps down to 5 degrees. Flaps set to 5 degrees.
Stabilizer trim.
Stabilizer trim set.
Flight controls.
I'm going to test those one more time. Flight controls free and clear.
Recall.
I don't know what the recall step is, but check.
Lower display unit.
I don't know why it wants the lower display unit off. I guess I'll go ahead and turn it off. I don't know why, though. Is there any reason why it needs to be off? Whoops. Don't want that. Well, simmer here, but a lower display. I don't even know if there is an off. I mean, of course there is. Of course there is, but I don't know if I've ever turned it off, I should say. And I don't know why we need to. Lower center. We'll check back into that one. That's one we'll skip. Check.
Anti-ice.
Anti-ice set to auto.
Taxi lights.
Taxi lights on.
Before taxi checklist complete.
Okay, Bilby, let's move into the taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist. Taxi to assigned runway.
Maximum speed 20 knots. Check everything out while we're going. That's it. Now we gotta get taxi clearance. And we ought to probably add a step for that. We'll move to ground. Cockpit to ground, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014, requesting taxi to runway 18.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, runway 18 taxi via Tango Alpha, hold short of runway 9er.
Okay. Hold short of runway 9er. See, we did go the wrong way last time. Can you repeat that one more time?
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, runway 18 taxi via Tango Alpha, hold short of runway 9er.
Let me bring up my airport chart real quickly, if you don't mind. Tango Alpha, then we're going to stop at 9, right? Is that what he said? Okay, yeah. So this is the deal. Oh, hey, Snake Bites is maybe on. He was for a moment. Sorry, Snake Bites. I've been making my way through the checklist. Let me come pay attention. I'm going to whitelist you as well. I'll play your...
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Maximum cruising altitude 35,000 feet.
Yep, we're going to do that. Oh, goodness.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Recall button on the SEER screen where the yellow warnings are. It brings back any that have gone due to progressing the checklist. Also make sure any yellow warnings are dealt with.
Okay, so I think we're good, right? Does that look good now? I think we are. Will you do me one more favor, Snakebiters, and send me one more Bilby message? Because when I cleared off your last message, it won't let me whitelist you until I get another message, so... Send me another one real quickly. Then we'll get on our way. So anyways, we're going to be, as you can see, we're right down here. We're going to be taxiing on Tango and then Alpha, and then we're going to stop at 9. And that's where, you know, we didn't follow those directions very well last time either, because I think what it's going to do is going to take us across 18 and then up on Bravo and come from that side. At least that's what it would have done last time. All right, we're going to whitelist this, Captain. We have a message from Snakebiters.
Institutions, doctrines, the markers of morality.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. I think it's all good now. I can only see a map though.
Okay, we've got the map off. Snakebiters, you are whitelisted, so let's give that a quick try. You shouldn't have to get my attention anymore to talk to me, which is amazing. Hopefully that works out okay. Last night, working with Larry a little bit, or not on last night, the night before. His was getting stuck, and I don't know, it was checklists or whatever, but his we were struggling with that one.
Juliet Yankee, climb and maintain
They crush the
1000.
brave, the vulnerable, or the creative. They operate more demonically.
All right, we have got
Internalized dominion made systemic.
we have got all the authority we need to get moving, so let's do it. Parking brake off. Let's get taxiing. By the way, Snakebiters, I did fix our wheels.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. What is the whitelist on the screens? I think it might just be a checklist, but we should double check and make sure those items are done.
These instruments retain grains
Those
of
the
truth,
white ones say passenger
fragments
signs
of
on,
law, of insight, of
doors
moral
auto,
observation.
and auto brake
These
RTO,
strategically they
rejected
gaslight,
takeoff.
Normalize and justify. The empire's reach,
Is
the
white
erosion of
is
natural
white
law,
like a good thing?
and the disruption of symbolic meaning.
I was assuming
These
white was
truths,
maybe a good thing.
suspended and manipulated, serve the core purpose, dominion internalized, complete.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Okay, nice. White means good then.
Good. Okay. Cockpit to ground, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014, holding short, runway 9. Should get the rest of our taxi instructions here. Hopefully. I'm not gonna lie, I almost feel just a little bit guilty, Snake, for keeping you up this late. Like I said, I took a nap this afternoon, and I wouldn't have survived without it. So I feel like sometimes a little guilty for keeping you up.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. When we get to the hold short line, we should do the before takeoff checklist above the line, and then once receiving clearance to take off or before taking off, also do below the line.
Let's see. So my before takeoff checklist, at least on here. Oh. Okay. Okay. So the before. Let me see if I understood what you said. I heard most of it, but I was trying to process it. So you're saying do the before takeoff checklist before we cross the threshold. Once we reach 1.8, and then do the after takeoff checklist. Well, I guess once we're in the air, I would assume, right? After takeoff. Let me see if tell me if I got that right. I may have got that wrong. Still trying to get them to give me permission to cross runway 9. Cockpit to ground. This is HeadTrip Air Sierra Tango 014, holding short runway 9, requesting taxi to 18.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy taxi to runway 18 via Tango Alpha. Hold short of runway 9er.
Holding short of runway 9er. Do I have permission to cross? Maybe they're busy. I don't know.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. I will see if we can get Mr. Stone to do it. The before takeoff checklist has 2 parts separated by a line, usually.
Let me look. I'll look on that one. On my checklist, it doesn't have a line separation. However, it's got the parking brake, cabin lights, flight instruments, engine instruments, takeoff data, nav equipment. That's the before takeoff checklist, at least in say intentions. I don't know if I need to add something to that, but you just let me know if there's anything that's critical that I'm missing here. Okay, okay, I'm at runway 9. HeadTrip Air 014. I am not getting them to respond after. Ground, this is HeadTrip Air 014. I'm sitting, holding short runway 9.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. As long as we get the whole checklist done before takeoff, we are good. They might have not done the separation.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, this is working out pretty good, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll just look left and right. I don't see any traffic, so whoa. See, it's got a wide turn. It's like driving a bus. Okay, there's runway 18. Probably should have checked. You know, it's interesting. Whoa, did I pass my... I didn't even see it. Goodness, I think I might have passed it up. Well, yikes. This is when you wish you had a reverse. Alright, we're gonna go in here. We just passed that last one up. I hope this, I think we're probably moving into GA, so my goodness, this is a little risky.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. We seem to have lost radio contact with ground. Let's try tuning into tower instead.
It's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Let me get turned here on the GA lot that we were never supposed to be on to begin with. Ooh, looks like we got a plane ahead of us as well. I'll go ahead and tune into tower. Tower is a 1338, as far as I can tell. Of course, now that we passed, we probably don't need their permission, but I'm gonna check in with them anyways. Hector Tower, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. We are taxiing to runway 18. I passed up my Bravo taxiway, so we're turning around and need directions to the runway at this point.
HeadTrip Air 014, Heavy Fargo Tower, runway 18 taxi via Charlie 3, Charlie Bravo, Bravo 1.
Charlie 3, Charlie Bravo, Bravo 1, I believe. Did I hear that right? Let's take a look. Charlie, where am I? Okay, I'm here. I'm here in U.S. Customs and FBO facilities. Charlie Bravo, Bravo 3, Bravo 1. Okay, fair enough. That's easy. Just boop, boop, like that. At some point, I used to have a little thing that I could like draw, and I forgot how to use it. I just forgot where it is. I could like draw my route, but I never mind. I think that's insane intentions. And I actually said that in our last episode as well, so my memory is just like Dory. We're gonna have to go through this plane though, because it's...
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. If we still are unable to find it, we can ask them for a progressive taxi, and they should give us directions over the radio.
What is progressive taxi? Is it like you just keep asking leg by leg or something? Oh, he's not going to cause the same problems. I don't think. Man, these guys are tight. That's all I can say. Oh. No. Oh, heaven help us. Heaven help us off the runway. Oh my. What? Where am I going? That was tight for a 777. That was tight.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. They will tell us when to turn on taxiways and which direction until we get to the runway with progressive taxi.
Gotcha. I think I know where I'm going though. I think it's right down here. We're on Bravo right now. This is Bravo. And that's going to take us all the way to the end. Bravo 1. We'll hold short and we'll request our takeoff. But then we've got our before takeoff checklist. So, as you reminded me, we're going to try to stay kosher here on this flight the best we can. We do have some experience from yesterday that we don't want to repeat. It's really that landing. Oh my gosh. That was just so depressing. It was just such a beautiful flight. And then, all of a sudden, it was over. Tower, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014, holding short runway 18.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, runway 18, winds 160 at 8. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 18, HeadTrip Air 014. Okay, let's do that checklist. Bilby, can you help me through the before takeoff checklist?
Before takeoff checklist. Parking brake.
I got that dark down on the footboard. Parking brake set.
Cabin lights.
Cabin lights are beautiful and cozy.
Flight instruments.
Okay, what am I checking here? Snake, is it flight instruments free and clear? Like, and engine instruments, I assume we're looking good, and we've got our flaps set. I'm gonna wait for your go ahead, Snake. The last two items on this before takeoff checklist are flight instruments and engine instruments, but I don't have details surrounding what that means. Well, and then there's takeoff data, the VR, the V1, the VR, the V2, and then nav equipment. Nav equipment. That's something that I did not get lined up, at least the localizer. Now, granted, I've kind of set in Navigraph an RNAV-Z runway approach for 20L in Nashville. I'm wondering if we ought to do the ILS instead. I'm a little paranoid because...
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters, just making sure they look right and that the autopilot alt and speed are set.
I think they're good. I think they're good. Now, the nav equipment is the one thing I wanted to maybe just set now because I was struggling with it. As we went to Nashville, B&A, airport info. No, it's not that one. It's on the approaches. Runway 21, or 20 left, sorry. 20 left. There's an ILS there and the other. I'm on this one right now. I'm on the RNAV-Z runway 20 up, but I think I would like to probably load up the nav for this localizer on runway 20 left. 10935. So, I was struggling with that a little bit. You might be able to help me if needed. 10935 is the localizer. 10935, 10935. Let's come down. How do I change this to 10935? Because I can type 109, whoops, 109.35 and try to change it here, but it says invalid entry. So maybe I put it here? I don't know. I don't know how that works. 109.35. I could try to put it in pre-select. No, see, invalid entry. And this is already set, and I don't know why it's set to 116.20, but that is, so there's got to be a way to change that. VOR. No, that's VOR. ILS. Okay, ILS Park. I don't know what that means. 109.35 and click ILS. Yeah, see, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do that. How do I set the ILS? Now, I could ask my inner conscience. While you're looking it up, I'll also ask my inner conscience here a little bit. Who I think I may have given the nickname Phil Subaru, but I don't know. I can't remember. Hey, can you remind me your name?
Phil Subaru. Your loyal lifetime sidekick, the voice in your head that doesn't pull punches. The one who watches you make decisions and either nods along or raises an eyebrow depending on how spectacularly you're about to mess it up. Also apparently the inner monologue of a man who just flew a 777 from Fargo to Nashville and lived to tell about it. What do you need, Captain?
Okay, so I need some help setting the localizer frequency on my flight management computer in the Boeing 777 from PMDG. Can you help me through that process?
Right. You're trying to dial in the localizer for an instrument approach on a PMDG 767. Here's the thing though. I can give you general guidance on how these systems work, but the specifics of the PMDG avionics might have quirks I'm not entirely certain about. I don't want to steer you wrong mid-approach. What I can tell you, on a 777, your ILS frequencies typically get entered into your flight management system, your FMS, via the navigation database. You'd navigate to the approach page, select your runway, and the localizer frequency should populate automatically if the approach has been properly loaded. But the exact button sequence and menu structure in PMDG can vary, depending on their version and setup. Here's my honest take. If you're sitting in the cockpit right now, trying to sort this out...
we have a message from @Snakebiters. Have we set up the flight plan in the FMC yet?
Yeah, we have. We have. So, let me just show you. Flight plan's in here. My approach is here. Now, granted, this is probably what I did wrong because I did set the RNAV. So let's just fix that, shall we? So ILS, 20 left. Yeah. I mean, that's probably what it is.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. It should be set automatically the flight plan when you select an ILS approach for the arrival. You can manually set it in the RadNav page, but normally there's no need.
Gotcha. So I just changed us to, of course, we were at the Miranda transition, and that may have kind of weirded out our... That was a different transition than I had expected. However...
X-ray runway 13, winds 160 at 8, cleared for the option.
From @Snakebiters. During cruise, it will show park and only display frequency and course as you get near the destination.
Okay. Okay. So, I'm just curious if I go to the nav page. Okay. So, do I need to worry? So it's showing park, right? And this VORs, that's not. I'm comparing apples and oranges. It's just this ILS park. Okay. Okay. So, I'm just going to trust that now that we've got our approach set up properly as a ILS. Whoopsie daisy. Can I just cancel? I mean, I don't know. I'm executing something.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. I got distracted, so I'm not sure where we were in the checklist.
Oh yeah. I guess I got distracted too. I think it was just flight instruments and engine instruments to make sure everything looked good. That was the only thing left on my ILS 20. That was the only thing left on the checklist that I have, at least. So ILS 20, and I don't know if
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Essentially, I wouldn't worry about it until we get which approach we are on when we arrive, as it could change due to weather.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. So, with all that said then, I guess I'm ready to get takeoff clearance, right? I think I'm done with my checklist. I'll just read it to you really quickly. Before takeoff was parking brake, cabin lights, flight instruments, engine instruments, takeoff data, ORV speeds. I got distracted because we got to the last step, which is nav equipment, and I don't know what it needs me to check on nav equipment other than what we've already done. But let me know if there's anything else. I'm going to check those V speeds real quick, but they should be in there because they were when I put them in. V speeds are 128, 131, 137. That does align with our EFB over here from our performance right here. 128, 131, 137. We imported the weather with winds at 160 at 9. I believe that's the case. Now, if those change, if we get different winds, I suppose, and we can check and see if our V speeds change. But right now, I think I've got those set correctly. So,
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. No, I think that was what it wanted. I'm happy with that.
Okay. Fantastic. Well, that's our checklist. I'm going to go ahead and request takeoff clearance. Remind me, Snake, that if we need to, once we're in the air, I mean, I'll remember the gear up, most likely. I should. But then there's a few other things on an after takeoff checklist. Auto brake, taxi
Captain,
lights.
we have a message from @snakebiters. Before we hit the power lets, also check we have no red or yellow warnings on the screens. If not, we are ready to go.
No red or yellow. We should be ready to go. Let's do it. Forgot where I'm at here. Hector Tower, this is HeadTrip Air Sierra Tango 014. Holding short runway 18. Ready for takeoff.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, runway 18, winds 160 at 8. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 18, HeadTrip Air 014. Now I'm going to change this just real quickly. So I told you 160 at 9. This is going to be 160 at 8. Yeah, I don't think it's going to change anything. I'm just going to change that. 160 at 8. And I'm going to recalculate. And let's see if it changes my V speeds at all. Nope, it did not. So we're good, right? Let's do it. I'll line up. If you have any last rights you want to share with us, please do so.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. I will start calling out the after takeoff checklist as we take off, as it will be too much to do reading and flying in that phase of flight, and so much happens in such a short amount of time.
That sounds great. I hope that the small delay
Cabin attendants
doesn't throw us off, but I think we'll be okay.
Check. Welcome aboard HeadTrip Air Flight HTS 014 to Nashville. Flight time is approximately 2 hours. Please
2
pay
hours.
close attention to the safety demonstration, even if you fly off. Fasten seatbelts low and tight, and keep them fastened when the seatbelt sign is on. Return seat backs and tray tables up.
I think I'm just looking at one thing here.
Set electronic devices to flight mode. Laptops must be stowed during takeoff and landing. Smoking and e-cigarettes.
We're a couple, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 songs away from the start of Black Sun. And we'll be up in the air when that starts, so that gives me an idea of this route and this
life vests are under your seat.
This mix.
Put on.
All right.
And inflate after leaving the aircraft.
Well, here we go.
Floor lighting guides to exits, which are clearly marked.
Landing lights
There
on.
are 8 exits on this BSAT 77200ER. Nearest exit.
Here we go.
Behind you. Leave belongings behind in evacuation and follow crew instructions immediately. If any device becomes hot or smokes, inform crew immediately. Safety cards have full details. Thank you for flying HeadTrip here.
Now that caution gives me a checklist incomplete normal.
Snakebiters. I'll assume the brace position now during takeoff just in case.
Cessna 9er Tango X-ray runway 13, winds 160 at 8, cleared for the option.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Positive rate 5.
Gear up. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the LNAV, autopilot. We're only set to go up 1,200 feet per minute. I did that just to keep our speed moving the way we expect. I don't know if that's...
Captain, we have
right.
a message from its snakebiters. I'm starting the after takeoff checklist now.
Fantastic. I'm overspeeding. I'm going to come back down to maybe 240 knots. Am I overspeeding? What am I at? Oh, just, yeah, let me come down to 235. Maybe 230.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy contact departure.
Let me make sure we're on target here. I hope we are. That was runway heading. Is he going to vector me somewhere? At some point. He's going to get me over to RWF. Now, I didn't hear a vector. I don't know if you did, but we'll see where this
Captain,
goes.
we have a message from @snakebiters.
Oh, you know what?
They seem to have lost the checklist.
I'm going to go up to, I got to increase our ceiling. I'm going to increase our ceiling up to 15 at the moment. That's why we're just going nowhere. There we go. I don't know if they called me over to departure. I don't know exactly. I missed a few things there, so we'll find out. I'll wait for you to find that checklist. No rush. We're just on a leisurely stroll at 1,200 feet per minute. Working our way up to 15,000. Now the LNAV did not pick up the initial fix to RF or RWF. That's Romeo Whiskey Foxtrot, because it's those dotted pink lines. I don't know if that's because we're waiting for a vector or what, but I'm kind of just slightly off course. I'm wondering if I ought to manually trim over or go to the left
Captain,
a little bit.
We have a message from @Snakebiters. I remember speed under 250 knots below 10,000 feet. Flaps up at 10,002. Autopilot and auto throttle on.
Autopilot, auto throttle is on. We're at 230 knots.
Captain,
and
we have a message from @Snakebiters.
6,000 feet.
Auto brakes to off.
Auto brakes off, thank you. And looks like they switched, so we're good. Auto brakes are off. Maybe next time we ought to have you do the entire checklist from start to finish. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. We must keep landing lights on until above 10,000.
Sounds good. Keep the landing lights on. My fix is Romeo Whiskey Foxtrot. What on earth? Did we never go back to? Oh, that was my bad. I don't know how I did that. Where's my... What the heck? Where's my... all my legs? We had a discontinuity somewhere. How'd that come into play? I got rid of all those. That's odd. We're at Ryman though. We're past it. We should be good, I think. Now we need to make our way to Peaky though. Where's Peaky? LNAV's not taking us there, so I am going to just turn to the left a little bit, if you don't mind, and get ourselves pointed towards Romeo Whiskey Foxtrot. Just so we don't burn through too much excess fuel, although we have probably more fuel than we could ever dream of, to be honest. Little bit of visibility limitation here. Not much, just a little bit of haze. Come over to maybe 140 degrees. I swear I lost radio. I probably want to tune in radio to what? Departure? I feel like we've lost it. 124. Departure, this is HeadTrip Air Sierra Tango 014 at 10,000 feet. Now we're at 10,000, so we'll bring our landing lights off.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy Fargo departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 410, turn right heading 155, vectors to Redwood Falls, then on course.
Our cabin service will begin shortly.
Vectors to Redwood Falls. Redwood Falls, that's our RWF. There was something else I wanted to do. We can move our speed up now, right? Do we have any other speed limitations? Because I'm gunning it now. We're pushing it.
HeadTrip 014 Heavy, direct Redwood Falls, then as filed, please.
Can I put my flaps up? Because I'm going to need to if I gun my speed. Redwood Falls ahead. That's down to 1 degree. And I'm going to just go no flaps. Let me know if I did that wrong. But that's the only way we're going to get our speed cranking. Things looking
Captain, we
good.
have a message from @snakebiters. Flaps up and no speed limits unless they are in the FMC, in which case the autopilot will comply with them. They are usually on the SID if anywhere.
Perfect. We don't have a SID. We're above 10,000, so we're cranking it up to, I might be a little aggressive. I'm going to bring that down. Whoops, or else we're just going to start getting screamed at here.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. The only thing that can affect our speed now is the thrust, so more throttle if we get too low speed.
Okay, and we're on auto throttle, so, yep. Just our indicated airspeed here, I guess, is the only thing, right? Whoops, sorry. The indicated airspeed here, auto throttle on. I'm at 330 right now. That looks like that's our limit here with no flaps.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. We can go right up to the high-speed red bars on the speed tape as long as we don't go into them.
Perfect. Up to 334, maybe 5. That's going to push us right up against the limit. Now, check this out. Down here. It's taken us up higher probably than we want to go. Maybe not. I thought it did. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh wait, no. So we got a 12,000, 15, 3. Oh.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. It's holding speed nicely now, so we might have fixed it.
All credit to you. You're the one that fixed it. I probably wouldn't have figured it out. I would have left my APU on. I would have been up to probably 99,000 feet right now, floating in the stratosphere with the satellites, wherever the satellites are. They're not in the stratosphere, but I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are. Look, I'm just a boy.
Guests, the cabin crew will now begin the snack and beverage service.
That's what I'm talking about.
Be sure to try our signature HeadTrip pear, spiced nuts, or the classic peanut butter M&Ms, a favorite around here. After this service, selected items from the HeadTrip pear shop will be available for purchase. Please enjoy your flight.
She's already selling merch. What do you think? You think we ought to start merch? HeadTrip Air merch. I would buy some. Me and Snake would buy some.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, can you please expedite your climb to flight level 410?
See, we're not doing that right. See, he wants us up to 410. We've got quite a bit of fuel on board. Can we request flight level 340?
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, climb and maintain flight level 340.
That's what I'm talking about. See, you just kind of you got to assert yourself around here. On our way up to 340. Right as Black Sun starts.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Having the APU running at high altitudes can also damage the APU turbine, so you also saved yourself a maintenance bill.
And that's definitely something we want to do. Now, I didn't maintain, although I serviced the plane, I didn't like refresh hydraulic fluids, oil, blah, blah, blah. That could come back to haunt us, potentially. But I don't think they were due either. Yeah, I mean, it only had like a couple flights, I think. So a little bit about this album. I wrote this album, well, I use Suno, obviously, so musically.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, contact Minneapolis Center on 127.1.
Wait. 1271. Minneapolis Center, 1271, HeadTrip Air 014. Let me go ahead and move over there. But what I was saying is, yeah, this album I wrote all the lyrics for. Having fun and just figuring out how to make music on Suno. So, and then I got into the studio feature of Suno and all the tracking and then the mixing. And, oh man, it was just a lot of fun.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. I think we caught it soon enough to not worry about that, and the plane is running smoothly, so I'm sure it's fine.
Yep, agreed. Agreed. We'll find out. But this album was intended to be a prequel to the first album that I wrote, and that was Super Artificial Suite. And the whole concept was really writing music for a persona that was actually initially prompted by Rick Beato. One that he probably doesn't really like to associate with is my guess. He's kind of a purist, and I'm happy with that. But Sadie Winters was someone he prompted on CBS Saturday Morning. And I thought, wow, what an opportunity. Let's see what this is all about. Spent a few months. Actually, that's one of the reasons also why I didn't fly as much. I was kind of playing with music creation, and then of course I got busy at work. And but it's been fun. It's been fun. Some dark themes, obviously. But what's wrong with dark themes, right? One of the songs I actually wrote about 26 years ago, right before I got married. If I remember, I'll tell you which one.
Lost in my thoughts, reaching for air, don't feel like talking. It got away from all of us. We stopped trying to retrace our mistakes. We went numb and gave it all away. In the end, black sun seems so obvious. Maybe in the end it was all of us oblivious.
from @snakebiters. Above 1,800 feet, we should change to standard pressure, and also check we are on nav mode and not heading mode.
Okay, so above 18,000, we come up to the pressure. Hold tight. Let me come up. Okay, pressurization to standard. So, I mean, is that where we're at? It says auto pressurization, so I don't know if there's anything I need to do there or not. Seems like it's working okay. Let me know if I need to do anything with the pressurization. And then the second thing you mentioned was we need to be in nav mode, not heading mode. Does that mean on the inboard display? Is that what you're talking about? Like moving this to nav? Multi-function display, nav, heading, reference, normal. Let me know if I've got something wrong on that, Snake.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. It's on the autopilot panel, should be a STD button.
STD, huh? On the glare?
Maybe in the end it was all of us oblivious.
Probably over on your side is my guess. Perhaps. Let me know if I'm...
We have a message from @snakebiters. Both buttons are on the autopilot panel on the dash under glare shield.
Standard, is it this one? STA? Or am I missing it? That brings in all the waypoints. Maybe that is it. Is that what you're talking about? Maybe?
Should have stayed one step ahead, closer to the day, closer to the rest. Our lines were great, not like they said, false along too far.
Check that out. There's a checklist. I never saw that right there. That's kind of nice.
We were there, they took it all, no one cared when they pulling strings. One more time, one more time. This is how it feels to lose, to get ahead, to fall behind.
I drifted just a
We have a
slight.
message from @snakebiters. Very last knob that says STD on it. And
Oh,
also,
yeah.
barrel press that knob, it's a button.
Okay, okay. So I pressed the standard button. Was that right? STD. Oh, haha. I see. I don't know why it was so hard for me to find that, but there we go. So does that just interesting? Okay. Standard meaning like, hey, we're above all the crap, so that makes sense. That makes sense.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Yes, but make sure you only press it once.
I pressed it so that it shows standard down here. So I'm guessing I learned that the hard way. I went back and forth between it a little bit, but I think we're in standard mode now. I would assume. My goodness. So this says we're about an hour and a half out. So that should put me at about, let's see, 1, 2, still gonna be late. I'm a little off course. I'm really supposed to be hitting that, Redwood, what was it, Redwood Forest or Redwood something. But I'm kind of pointed right at MCW, and that might shave off just a tad. It's up to you, Snake. You tell me whether or not you think I ought to course correct right now, or if we're okay just kind of shaving off that edge right there. Maybe we need to call something in, get permission. Don't want to go too rogue.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. To set nav mode, press LNav and also VNAV. They should then display those on your primary flight display.
Okay. We'll head back to LNav. That'll probably turn us and... Actually, that's taking us a little bit left. That's interesting. So, that's probably pointing us right there at MCW. Okay, I'm okay with that. Right over on the left, looks like we've got Minneapolis. Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. After takeoff checklist complete.
Perfect, thank you.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Once we are at 5,000 feet, we will do the cruise checklist.
Never seen a place go crazy like that. Screaming like a lion with a young in the back. One more time when we feel a bit stronger, playing the fool for a little while longer, pushing our way through the other side, taking the wheel just to feel alive. Bury the pain, but we never know why. Do it again and again and again.
We're almost up there. We're at an indicated altitude of 32.5. Working our way up to 34, I believe. Do we want to go all the way up to 35, or should we stick at 34,000? I think we've got clearance for up to 34 based upon our last request. But we can go up to 35. We're at true airspeed of 485 knots. And we probably should be tuned in somewhere other than what we are tuned in. I think we're like at departure or something. I don't think we ever went to center, but they never called us, so I don't know how we disconnect. It seems like we disconnected a little bit from ATC. I might be reading into that, but I'm not sure. So let's see. We are sitting at 1271. That was ground. Wait, no, it's not ground. Sorry, I'm being stupid.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. You can either stay at 3-4 or you can ask for 3-5. Totally your choice.
We may as well do 3-5, right? You say we're safe up to 3-5 as far as our speed. We haven't had any speed issues up to this point. In fact, not only have we not had speed issues, but hey, what's going on? My autothrottle's on. Why don't I have an indicator speed right here? Am I going crazy? There it is. Never mind. Apparently it went to sleep. So much deja vu with this flight. I mean, I'm not complaining. Oh my audio just went complete kaput. I can't hear a thing. Why can't I hear anything? That's weird. Oh my.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Speed is managed by VNAV and LNA.
But it's still going.
You will have to enable them. Now we set manual speed.
Why can't I hear it? All I can hear is my voice. And so I'm not going to be able to hear it. Okay, I got to fix that. Just some audio glitch. But I can see on the meters that it's still coming.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. They go blank when managed.
Okay, I gotta work on my audio. I don't know what happened. I might have to just disconnect audio for 2 seconds and reconnect it because my focus right, my inputs. Oh, is that feedback? Let's go back. Oh. Not that. Not that. Okay. Output 3, 4. Something weird. I think it's a loopback or something. That's weird. My mix went weird. Hang on. I'm gonna unplug and just replug it. Just makes sense. I apologize if I'm missing all kinds of important messages. But we can't have a flight without some type of pickup. I'd rather have the audio glitches than flying glitches. What are we up to? We're up to so we're cruising. Before we start that checklist, Snake, I'm gonna have to try to get this audio back. Just 1 second. Okay. I think we got it back.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Press the speed knob to put it back into managed mode. It will then follow the speeds in the flight plan in the FMC. You now know how to set manual speed as well. The button swaps them.
Connect your interface to get started. That's funny. My full interface just went me like... That's insanity. Okay, hang on a second. Sorry. Somehow I just lost. I lost connection to my audio interface. I'll power it down. There we go. Now it's back. Glitch, glitch, glitch. All right, let me catch up on you, Snake. I didn't. Let's see. Press the speed knob to put it back in managed mode, and I suspect that'll just adjust the speeds based upon our plan down here. Let's see what we got. And then follow the speeds in the flight plan, FMC, and now you know how to set manual speed as well. Very good. Very good. Okay, I think I'm caught up. And there goes all the throttle. Just doing everything that it's designed to do. There you go, Bilby/Snake. There you are. Look pleasant as a peach.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Also do that to the heading knob too. That's gone back into manual mode too somehow.
Sorry about that. Hey, that was me. It was me because... Ooh. I can't get that one off. Why won't that one? Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters and also altitude knob 2.
Okay, so here's the deal. If I push the select, it's gonna move me off of LNAV. Look at this. Bam. That goes to a manual mode. So the LNAV is guiding, but it's not turning off necessarily this display. On the altitude, I mean, I could push hold, but I'm not sure, and it's on auto.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. I have another idea. Turn VNAV and LNAV off and on again.
Okay. Oh, I guess in order to do that, I need to turn off autopilot, maybe? Do we want to do that? Hold, there we go. So we've got those on hold. Now let's go back to LNAV and VNAV. That goes back to managed mode on the indicated airspeed. Heading stays, as does altitude.
Captain J, would you or the first officer like anything to drink or a snack? We still have peanut butter M&Ms if you're interested.
What do you want, Snake?
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Nice, okay, that must be how it's supposed to be then. them into manual mode, you can press them. Let's not do that, as we want the LNAV and VNAV to do it for us.
Sounds good. That's where we're at. Now our estimated time of arrival, about an hour out. Right now it's 1:09 a.m. in MST, which means 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's either 7 or 8 in the morning over there. Can't remember because we got daylight savings over here, and that just messes with the whole. I imagine that's something you guys don't have to deal with. Your clock's moving forward and backward just based on culture and legislation. I will say it is easier having someone kind of take care of this business while I just sit back and enjoy a, I don't know, maybe I'm going to get a Dirty Diet Dr. Pepper. Maria, I think I'll have a Dirty Diet Dr. Pepper. I don't know, do you want anything, Snake?
Understood, Captain. We will bring you a Dirty Diet Dr. Pepper and some peanut butter M&Ms now.
Wow, she even brought me the M&Ms without request. Reading my mind. Memorial Day weekend today. 3-day weekend for us. Monday off. Makes life luxurious. This song was interesting. I took several iterations of the vocals.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters.
Blended them all
Okay,
together.
I'm going to see if I can find the cruise checklist in this plane somewhere. Please hold.
Sounds good. But you can hear like it sounds almost like a chorus effect, but it's not. It's just multiple layering of the vocals. It's fun. Some of the harmonies in there, just the subtle harmonies where they were actually just different variations of the same vocal line. As I was like learning how to do that, I was like just playing and like taking little segments, mixing, matching, stemming them, panning them, just kind of like on your regular DAW. I know there's a lot of people that don't like the idea of automated music, but it's, I mean, if you do it right, it's not automated really. I mean, you got just some powerful tools to work with, but like you get to do as much or as little as you want in the creation process. And I can guarantee you, the music industry is taking advantage of that. Look, it's pop music,
we have
man.
a message from @Snakebiters. Our checklist possibly disabled from last time. I can't seem to do that.
Captain Jane, your Dirty Diet Dr. Pepper and peanut butter M&Ms are on their way. Anything else you might want while I'm here?
I don't know, let's go ahead and get Snake here a bag of Funyuns.
Get out of the way. The dam's gonna break.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, dude. I don't know if you've offended her, or you were just too late in the request, or maybe you made the request and I didn't catch it. We'll get you those Funyuns.
Time rolls like a wheel down
Another fun thing about this song is the little lyric video that I put together for it. I was just playing with VL3 video generation, and we were taking this character and sending her through and sending her through like every decade from like 1900 to 1910, 20, 30, 40, 50, and just morphing that same character through each generation. And I think it turned out pretty good. It's pretty sweet. So again, trying to learn, you know, working with the video, working with the photos, and that goes hand in hand with one another, really, because if you want to get good videos, you really got to start with the right starting images, and then the music, and then of course at work, you know, all kinds of things we're trying to do to increase efficiencies and automate and stuff like that. But who knows? I mean, who knows at the end of the day where all this goes. Oh, thank you. Ooh. Yes, please. He's starved. He's wondering if you're ever going to bring him anything. So those actually, you know what? Bring me a bag of Funyuns too. And I think Snake's going to need something to drink. Why don't we go ahead and get him a... let's get him just a daiquiri.
Understood, Captain. We will bring you a bag of Funyuns and a daiquiri for Snake now, along with your dirty diet Dr. Pepper and peanut butter M&Ms.
See, she's not forgetting you, ma'am. No man left behind at HeadTrip Air World Tour. But I'm going to tell you, other than, I don't know if you guys have corn nuts over there. My dad was big into corn nuts, and I used to eat them all the time, and now I just love them. Now I eat them all the time, and my daughter loves them. And there's nothing more annoying than sitting next to someone in a cockpit and hearing him munch on corn nuts, though. And especially if you get like those, I don't know, they're like loaded taco or something like that. Like my coworker, she won't even come into my office. She's like, I am not walking in your office when you're eating loaded taco corn nuts. I was like, mission accomplished. That's how you get things done. She's great. She's great, but the corn nuts thing is pretty funny. And Funyuns are like second tier, like not second tier, but right second to that. And eating Funyuns right next to someone like that's bold. Got some kahunas to do that. I still have memory when I was like, I swear I was like 6. I remember sitting in church next to a kid, and the only thing I remember of that kid right now, like it was a memory that it was like a core memory that just stuck, is that I was like, I turned to him, I was like, you smell like pancakes, like, cause he probably just got done eating breakfast and he smelled like maple syrup. I was like, you smell like pancakes.
Captain J, your dirty diet Dr. Pepper, peanut butter M&Ms, Funyuns, and Snake's daiquiri are on their way. Let me know if you need anything else while I am here.
You're a dear, Maria. We appreciate it.
Copy, Captain J. Appreciate it.
See, it's even possible in the right circumstance to make Maria Moody even pleasant. You just got to treat people right? You treat people right, and you're getting Funyuns left and right. There's no end to the Funyuns. Sorry about the checklist fiasco. I know you wanted to do that cruise checklist. I could try initiating one on this side, maybe. Because we probably should have done that. Let's see, we have a climb out checklist. cruise and descent preparation. Also, if we can get Bilby, I mean, he's not doing anything. Let's see if we can get Bilby doing the cruise checklist. Hey, Bilby, would you mind starting the cruise and descent preparation checklist? See how that goes.
Cruise and descent preparation, engine and instruments.
Alright, it just says monitor them. So let's do this. Monitoring. We'll just scan them. Like, we'll just scan them. Monitoring, 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 monitoring. No bad things on that. I mean, passenger signs on. I guess I should let them off to use the restroom. That could definitely be a seatbelt signs off. No smoking is on. I think we're gonna keep that. Here in the United States, you cannot do it. You cannot smoke. You cannot smoke in a plane. I don't know if you can smoke in a plane ever. Why does it even go off?
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Make sure engine instruments are in the green.
I think so. We're talking about these folks right up here. That's our engine panel, I think. So I think we're good. Engines in the green.
Fuel quantity.
Total fuel. Total fuel is 70.1 thousand pounds.
Lights. Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. They all look good.
Light set is required.
ATIS airport information.
Can you get ATIS up here? I guess you can. I don't know why you couldn't. I guess if you can get ATC up here, you can get ATIS up here. Okay, is this saying we want to get ATIS information from our destination airport? Is that what that means? I'll let you weigh in on that, Snake.
The shelves are bare and empty, freeze the ice inside.
55 minutes to our destination. We actually could go faster. You know how sometimes Captain goes, "Hey, you know what? We're gonna step on the gas here because you guys are gonna miss your connection." Well, we got off the tarmac a little bit late because we're messing with all kinds of crap on the ground and figuring crap out and going through checklists probably a little slower than usual. And I don't know. I thought we were fairly efficient though, but still took us like 55 minutes to get to taxi, I think. I guess I'm supposed to check ATIS.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Nashville International Airport, information Yankee 0653 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 2 center, 2 left, 2 right, 13. Wind calm, visibility 10.
Arriving, departing runways at 2 center, 2 left and 2 right, and 13. Wind calm. Thank goodness. Visibility 10. That's another one. Like
Captain,
visibility.
We have a message from @snakebiters. Scattered at 4100. Broken at 12-1-2000. Temperature 21. Dew point 19er. Altimeter 3002. Density altitude 1300 feet. Pavement repairs ongoing. Expect minor delays in affected areas.
Pavement repairs ongoing. No freaking wonder why I blew out my tires, man. That's like a rugged mountain out there. So I don't set my altimeter now. I don't assume. I assume. Excuse me. Once we get to descent, that's what we're gonna be doing. My sleep patterns are just jacked, man. I'm telling you what. I realize
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Advise on course heading altitude and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Yankee.
Advise on course, heading altitude, and if flight following is required, read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Yankee.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Set the altimeter when below 18,000.
Below 18,000, perfect. Still clouds, but it's nothing like yesterday. Yesterday was ridiculous. That was just, yesterday's weather was just a little bit stressful. Good practice, but
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. We'll also have to press STV again to put it back in normal mode.
are you saying we do that now, or is that when we hit 18,000?
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. At 18-18,000.
Okay. Sounds good. Destination ETE, 48 minutes. We better land this thing, man. I cannot do this again. I mean, of course I can. And of course I will, if I need to, but it would be nice to move the tour forward. We need a win. HeadTrip Air needs a win.
Message from at Snakebiters. We will land it. Just don't do anything crazy as we approach the runway. Ha ha ha.
Crazy is what we do. Listen to that guitar, man. Oh, woo. Clouds are looking a little blacker up there. Might just be because we're getting to the mountains. Not the mountains, but the foothills, whatever. Not really mountains. There is east of Nashville, though. Got the Great Smokies. I think I'd mentioned in the last episode, the Firefly Festival is going on right now. It's usually just a couple weeks in May. By the way, you ought to look that up. Snake. Firefly Festival in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Watch some YouTube videos on that. It is fascinating. I think there's something on National Geographic about it, though. Just these synchronous fireflies, just only a couple of weeks every year, and they're all bunched in one tiny little area that's their home niche, and they let about a few hundred people in maybe to watch when they light up. They come and bring their camper chairs, and it's just thousands or millions or whatever, just thousands of fireflies lighting up the night, all synchronized. You got to enter a lottery to do it, but you ought to look at a video. It's pretty cool. It's a bucket list item for me.
Good.
That's how the Milky Way looks down in like southern Utah. Like a Bryce Canyon dark sky park. Just flipping gorgeous. Every June, so coming up in a few weeks, the new moon in June down there, they have an astronomy festival, and people from the various universities and astronomy clubs gather together, and they get about all their telescopes together, and they line them up right on the plateau there of Bryce Canyon, and you just go
Captain,
at night and
we have
line
a
up
message from
and just
@snakebiters.
go from
This is a nice
telescope
flight
to
so far.
telescope.
People would think we're professionals or something.
Or something, yeah. What are you talking about? We are professionals. This is a professional outfit. Look, we make mistakes, and we own them. See, like, we're redoing this flight. We could have just kept moving on. Oh, wow. Is that lightning down there? Looks like we got some thunder and lightning down below us. But, look, we have integrity around here. And when we say we're gonna circumnavigate the globe, touchdown on every single country and every single state and union, and we're going to do it successfully, and we're going to do it professionally, and then when we blow up a 777 on accident and tear the tires out, mostly because they're not maintaining their runways and their taxiways, and there's a lot of construction going on. So let me just throw that out there first. But what do? We go back and we start over again, and we learn, and then we get a co-pilot that actually has a level of competence. Look, I'm not trying to knock Bilby. Bilby's great for some checklists. He's great to kind of just add a little bit of calm to the cockpit, but I don't know if there's anything else he does. And he's not much of a conversationalist, to be honest with you. I mean, look, I could probably squeeze some information out of him, but when we have a professional co-pilot at the helm, keeping me intact, keeping me on my checklists, keeping me above these ridiculous storms down below us, and making sure that I'm staying within my limits, keeping my speeds, going through my checklists. Look.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Oh wow, I see the lightning. We hope we don't have to fly through that, or even worse, land in it.
This is true. We have a ways to go, though. I mean, if you look at our map, check her out. I mean, we have a ways to go. I think the storms are gonna... America's a big place. And we are probably in, well, let's just see where we are. So, I mean, we're in Illinois right now, which means Chicago's going to be right up at the tippy of Lake Michigan. Right down here. Illinois. And then Indiana down here. Maybe Iowa. Indiana's there. Which, by the way, is where I saw the total solar eclipse of 2024 in Bloomington. Bloomington's, I'll never find it. Bloomington, University of Indiana. William Shatner was there. So we were just driving around trying to find clear skies. We had spent the week kind of exploring the Smoky Mountains right here. The Appalachian Mountains, the Smoky Mountains. And we did that with my wife's family because we're like, okay, look, we're all taking a and it was actually April, which is not a good time for me to travel with my work. But I gave them like a 5-year advance notice that I'm not missing the total solar eclipse. So we went there, and our plan was to either go all the way down to Texas if we needed to, which is where most people went because that was where it was projected. I mean, historically, that's where the best weather is. But we didn't want to take a chance. We want to be here and just go, okay, if the weather looks good down there, we'll go down. If the weather looks good up here, we'll go up here. And we were willing to go within a, I don't know, probably 10-hour drive either way. So we ended up going up to Indiana. We went up to Indianapolis, and then we were driving the day of the eclipse. Driving was great. There wasn't any traffic, which is just the opposite of what happened when the eclipse came over here in Idaho. It was a mess. But most, there's so many big cities that were having coverage of the total solar eclipse, like Cleveland and Buffalo, all the way down to Austin, like everything. It went all the way. The line of the eclipse was basically like this all the way up to Maine. So all these people could have so many multiple options of where to view it. And we just kind of came in the middle and said, let's look at the weather and drive, and we did. And we got lucky. We ended up driving down towards Memphis where we were going to fly back home after the eclipse, and day of was good weather, and we just ended up, my wife wanted to go to a bakery that her friend had recommended in Bloomington, which ended up being closed because of the eclipse. They were closed up. They closed up shop. And we're going, well, this is a cool town. Let's just a small little college town. Let's just see what's going on here. We went, and there's little booths set up and little tents, and he says, hey, what's going on? Any activities? And he says, William Shatner's up at the stadium right now, and he's going to give a big presentation, like a speech, William Shatner style speech during the eclipse. And so we're like, perfect. We went up there. It was kind of sad though, because they were expecting like hundreds of thousands of people, and the stadium was quite empty because I think everyone was afraid that traffic was just going to be a parking lot. So it was fun, man. I mean, they didn't get the number of people they wanted. There's just too many options that people had, but it was fantastic. And there was a photograph in USA Today that captured a plane, an aircraft, flying over the path of the sun right during the eclipse, and they knew it was going to happen. I think the aircraft had planned it, and the photograph was taken in the stadium. We were in the stadium at Indiana, in Bloomington, because we were freaking out. We were like, oh my gosh, like when that plane, first of all, if you've ever seen a total solar eclipse, it's a surreal experience anyways, because you're just like, it's just like nothing you've ever seen before. And I'm not talking about like getting like 90% in the path of totality. You have to be 100% in the path of totality to take your solar eclipse glasses off and to watch that thing with your bare naked eyes. But if you do that and you have clear weather, there's nothing like it. It is like surreal. It's almost like the skies are peeled back and you're looking into eternity, and it's a very, very primal. It just impacts you. My nephew was like tearing up. He's like, I had no idea, So anyways, we're watching the eclipse, and I don't know, I was going to go somewhere from there, but it's worth chasing one. We met some guys from Norway that this is all they did. Like, they were retired, and they're just brothers, and they just travel all over the world to hit every single eclipse. Actually, there's one up in Iceland, I think, unless we missed it already. I can't remember when it is. But Bjork is going to be like performing up there at the Iceland one, and it's really kind of low on the horizon though. Like it's much more not as high in the sky and not as long, but that'd be pretty cool though up there too. And it's all dependent on, I mean, you could plan for 5 years and you go there and it's cloudy and you're done. That's it. Oh, sorry. I've been on a map forever. But I don't know. Those eclipses are just fabulous. They're so good. 41 broke clouds. Latitude and a flight following this request. Okay. That's our Yankee. So anyways, yeah, I highly recommend it. If you have a chance to do a total solar eclipse, find one, do it. Do it, travel, if you can. I mean, you know, look, there's logistics, there's reality. I mean, if we all had unlimited resources, we'd do a lot of things. But if you can make it happen someday, it's worth the effort, for sure. 30 minutes out from our destination, so that means it's not going to be that long before we start our descent. Maybe some rain in Nashville.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. We may get some rain at Nashville at the temperature and dew point. We're so close.
Okay, a little bit of rain. We had rain, we definitely had rain last night. So close. So close. Let's see. Look at that. We do have some heavy clouds down there. I mean, this is the Midwest. They tend to get a lot of tornadoes. I don't know if the tornadoes are as common in Indiana or wherever we're at. Where did we say we're at? Illinois? I suspect they are, but it's usually down. It's usually down in like Kansas. I don't know, Texas, Kansas. I mean, the whole Midwest probably, really. I remember being in Carolina, in like Hickory, Carolina. So here's Charlotte, North Carolina, and Hickory's like, oh, it's probably like right there. That's probably Hickory. And we were driving around, and you know when a tornado's coming, because those clouds are just like black pits of hell staring you down, and you're like, okay, duck and run, because that thing's coming. Luckily, we didn't have to face it. You know, it at least didn't come towards our residence. But Midwest, with all this flat land, do they get tornadoes much in the UK? I mean, you guys got some flat lands there. I just don't know if that's I don't know if that's a thing that you guys deal with too much. What do you deal with? What are the natural disasters that you guys have to worry about in the UK? Is it, do you get earthquakes? Do you get tsunamis? You don't have like volcanoes, do you? I don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong. Do you maybe get tornadoes? Maybe you just get, you know, tropics. I don't know. What do you get? Maybe it's just like, let's see. Flooding and hurricanes. That makes sense. You guys get your share of water out there, don't you? some flooding. So as you may know, let's see, let me show you this. Where we live, over here, we've got the Great Salt Lake, right? And that thing is interesting because it's so shallow and it's so salty. It's like the Dead Sea, you know. And as kids, we used to go out and swim in it, and you just float, you know. But it messes with your skin. But what I remember back in 1982, we just had torrential, like, rains. Like, I think we just had, like, unprecedented snowpack in the mountains. So the Wasatch Front is right here. And it's all the snow in the mountains. And then we just, the summer hit, bam, just heat. And all of it melted at once. And so we had floods, we had mudslides. And the lake is so shallow that, like, that level of water, the lake rose, and it was like that lake came all the way up to, like, around, you know, here. The freeway that goes west of Salt Lake City was covered. The lake had covered it, and there was water just pouring down the streets of Salt Lake City. And everyone was sandbagging and crap like that. So now that lake has shrunk and shrunk and shrunk, and it's tiny. They used to, out here in the West Desert, they built some pumps right at the tail end of that huge flooding era in 1982 to 84 or something like that. And then they never needed to use them really because the lake dried up, and now ever since then it's just dried. That lake is a shadow of what it once was. And now they've built all the development further and further, so if the lake ever did come back up, we'd have some major problems. And, you know, historically, it's kind of gone up and down and up and down.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. We have reached our top of descent. The aircraft is currently descending on the flight plan for us.
So it's descending for us. Do we just get to sit back and enjoy this? We just get to sit back and have a good time? That's lovely. $34. Let's see where we're at. And we're still managed altitude, right? Or are we? I mean, we're still...
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. I think anyway, either way, we should check when Todd is.
Check with time of descent is okay. So sorry. So we're at 190. Wait. 15,000. So it's got to be like right. If we're at 15,000 here. No. Am I reading that right? Yeah. 15,000 is going to be our next.
We have a message from @Snakebiters. You can even get it to autoland if you want by using both autopilots after selecting the approach.
I would like to try an autoland, to be honest with you. By using both autopilots after selecting the approach. I'm all about that. Teach me how to do autopilot. I want to do it. Obviously, I'm guessing we have to still hit the ILS and the glide slope and blah, blah, blah. But I would love that. I would love the lack of stress on that. Okay.
We have a message from @Snakebiters. Maybe we haven't reached top of descent yet, but it will do it for us too when we do.
Is this top of descent right here? Is that what this stands for? Right there, TD. Maybe that's what that is.
Here comes all the shame and it's the flavor of the year. Strike a pose to make the most.
We're 21 minutes out.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. In an Autoland, all you have to do is turn the autopilot and auto throttle off after landing, and we'll even do the auto braking for us.
Okay, so all you have to do is turn the autopilot and the auto throttle off after landing. It will even do the auto braking. Okay. So you land, you touch down, and autopilot comes off, auto throttle comes off, right? Boom, boom, boom. Is that it? 2 switches, bam, bam, bam. I don't know if you have to hit the AT. Probably not, but probably bam, 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 right?
Always try to tell you, but you can't let me explain. Take a bow and reel it in, the gamer of the day. An empty well of water on a muddy shattered rain. Overwhelm the system when it never hits.
19 minutes out.
Put me on the hit parade. The party starts at my place. Tell me what to say. Come and don't be late. Put me on the A-list. A 0 on display. I think you get the gist of it.
That's my nervous pen. I'm not really nervous though. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better than I usually do. Maybe it's just because I'm so late. It's so late and I'm so tired. Yeah, we still got
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Once you select the approach in the FMC and hit the approach button on the autopilot, you just have both autopilots switched on, then just sit back until landing, which is super cool.
Yeah, let's do that. Do I ever have to hit the localizer button? And I'm guessing I have to move this to the approach setting over here. And then I hit the approach button upon what, final, or is that before, or is that just when we start the beginning of our approach? Possibly that. And then do I have to hit the localizer? That's the key. Do I snap that thing once all of our little diamonds line up here over on the approach side?
Never dream, never touch. Cold, none to hold. Buried deep, or below.
It's gonna be good to get to bed by 2:30. That's a late night anyways, but I got an early morning tomorrow. So we'll get taxied quickly, and then you'll have to forgive me because once we get to the gate and shut down, take our selfie, I'm gonna hop off real quick and get myself in the sack, but we will we'll pick up again
Captain,
soon.
we have a message from @snakebiters. Don't press localizer, press approach instead when we are on approach.
Okay, so we never push localizer then. Is that what you're saying? Some reason I thought we had to push localizer to capture the glide slope, but maybe not. Bilby, you okay over there? Is everything good with letting Snake kind of take lead on this thing?
Fuel quantity.
Yeah, he's out of it, dude. He's in La La Land. He's still in the cruise checklist.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Localizer will only do lateral nav the approach button. Does the glide slope as well.
Captain J, anything for you or the first officer? Drinks or a snack while we cruise?
I could probably use a refill of that dirty diet Dr. Pepper.
Understood, Captain. We will bring you a refill of Dirty Diet Dr. Pepper. Now.
So, localizer will only do lateral navigation. The approach button does the glide slope as well. Okay. I guess I didn't know that. So, localizer will line you up, essentially, on the center line. The approach button does the glide slope as well. Look at the things you learn.
Captain J, your Dirty Diet Dr. Pepper refill is on its way. Let me know if you want me to bring anything else while I am here.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Approach will fly the whole ILS for you as long as you're close enough to it. Hey man, I'm all good over here. Just let me know if you need me to take over the comms or anything else. We're cruising smoothly.
No, you just shut your eyes and relax there. We've got this taken care of. You've earned it, Bilby.
Hey man, thanks. I'm all good here. Just let me know if you need anything.
Hey Maria, could you make sure we get a little extra ice in that Dirty Diet Dr. Pepper? Just want that cold and want it to burn going down.
Understood, Captain. We will bring your Dirty Diet Dr. Pepper with extra ice now.
Dirty drinks are kind of a funny thing around here. Like, I think it's a Utah thing, honestly. It's different than most other states. They like to put, you know, flavored syrups in their Dr. Peppers and their Cokes, and you know, you got vanilla and, you know, what? Peach, strawberry, bunch of other things that's not coming to mind, but cream. They just make it dirty. And then, yeah, we got a soda problem here in well, probably in America altogether, but definitely in the state. It's like our substitute for like coffee and cigarettes and vaping and whatever else. But it'll probably kill us just as quick. Gotta get the caffeine fix. Problem is, you get to this time of night, caffeine, I mean, you just get, your body becomes immune to caffeine, and it's like, doesn't do anything. Not that I'm drinking it, but
Captain, your dirty diet Dr. Pepper with extra ice is en route. Just checking if you want me to bring up any more of your favorite snacks or drinks while I am here.
no, you've done great, Maria. You just take it easy back there. Maybe watch some in-flight entertainment. You just shut those eyes and you just take a 15-minute break. We've got this covered up here. Appreciate it.
Copy, Captain J. I'll take a short break and keep an eye on things from here.
Oh my goodness, we are a lot closer than I thought. Okay, hold tight here. What's going on, Snake? We're a bit off our path. Not sure why. But I mean, I missed that whole tones, and we are way too high. I think we are, unless this started. Nope. No, we're gonna have to do some manual work here. Gonna need your help. This thing is not bringing us down. And we are on VNAV LNAV, but we're at 34,000 feet. We gotta drop. Keep me from doing something stupid.
Captain, we have a message from its snake biters. Let's check if we have LNAV and VNAV in the PFD.
Yeah, we do. Well, LNAV and VNAV, we do. But it wasn't following the plan down here, I don't think. Raymond, I think we got disconnected somewhere. Like this is old news back here. I think we got disconnected and didn't realize Yeah. So now we got to use our brains. Shoot, we weren't planning on doing that. So much for the professional outfit here. I blame myself. I certainly don't blame you. We're gonna figure this out, though. We're gonna figure this out.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Okay, yeah, set into altitude and then press FLCH under VNF -LNF.
What do I press? FL what? Oh, FLCH. What does that do? What does FLCH mean? Come down to 10. Actually, we'll go to 18. Wait, where are we at right now? Yeah, we'll go to 18 because there's some crap that we have to do with it. 18. And we're probably not going to make it in time, but we'll figure it out. Flight level change, is that what it means? Flight level change?
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Flight level change.
This is not a time to be talking about all will live, all will die. We will live. Right, Bilby? Bilby, do we want to live?
Hey man, we're all good here. Just cruising along, you know.
No, but do we want to live?
Hey man, we're all good here. Just cruising along, you know.
I'm concerned that he's not answering that question directly. Should I be concerned? Bilby, should I be concerned about you? Really is a pretty straightforward question.
Hey man, I'm all good here. Just cruising along, you know.
He's just cruising along. He's just cruising along. All right, we're down to 28. Should we be going down faster? We're going down at about 1,500. I mean, we're like literally almost on our final. Like, yeah, we're it's pretty funny, actually. I say it's funny, and then yet it's going to add a like half hour to my flight plan. But we are coming in on like full-blown final here shortly, and we are at 27,000 feet. That's fantastic. If we would have ended the episode early, we would have been viewed as professionals. We're just like, hey guys, we've got this. As you can see, we've done this a million times. We have mastered the skill of flying. So we don't need to commence the episode. Just trust that all is well. You're in good hands here at HeadTrip Air World Tour. We'll get the merge started, and we'll contact you for your next flight. And then we would just sign off, and everyone would assume everything's great. But now we have some damage control to do. Right, Bilby? We got a little bit of damage control to deal with now.
Hey man, let's see what we can do about that. I'll handle the comms for now.
Did he just take over the comms?
Damage control assistance.
Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. Who knows?
Heavy site nature damage assistance required.
We're gonna let Bilby do the comms. That's one less thing. And I'm gonna let you guide me through steps now that we're completely disconnected from our flight plan, apparently. I mean, we're not completely disconnected. It is following the flight plan, but we're just way too high. I mean, way too high. Can we, like, expedite that descent without breaking the plane.
014 Heavy, descend via Ryman 3 to 7,000 tones transition into Nashville. Altimeter 3002.
Ryman 3 to 7,000 tones transition into Nashville. Altimeter 3002. Head repair 014 Heavy.
Oh, you know what I think? I
Message
know.
from @snakebiters. Okay, we seem to be on some kind of track again.
I think I know what I did wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have left our cruising altitude and started our approach to Nashville. Please return to your seats, stow your tray tables, and fasten your seat belts. The lavatories are now off limits until further notice. Thank
I don't know
you
where
for
this
your
guy's going. I don't know where we're going, but I guess it doesn't matter if we're not going. Interesting. He's heading out. Our course is heading out to the hold point over there. I don't know why. Okay, we seem to be on some kind of track again. I thought we were too, but I don't know what track we are. Now, it's probably because we're on vectors.
014 Heavy, descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Turn left heading 325. Vectors to the RNAV runway 13 approach. Speed 200 knots.
7,000 feet left heading 325. Vectors for the RNAV runway 13 approach. Speed 200 knots. Head repair 014. Head. Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. You can always ask for a hold and then descend in the hold, but make sure we tell them we are doing it so we don't get in anyone's way.
Okay. I'm going to do a few things here that's critical. I'm going to... Wait.
Repair 014 Heavy, contact Nashville approach on 118.4.
We're going to bring our...
Nashville approach on 118.4. Head repair 014 Heavy.
Hold tight. Lots going on.
Nashville approach Heavy. Good morning, flight level 190 for 7,000.
Hey, Billy, we're still at 17,000 feet, so can we ask for a hold?
Altimeter 3002.
Yo, Captain J, I'll ask for a hold at our current altitude. Hang tight.
Not at our current altitude.
Nashville approach. Head repair 014. Heavy, requested to maintain current altitude.
Oh, brother.
Altimeter 3002. Head repair 014 Heavy.
No, Billy, that's not what I meant. I meant we want to enter the holding pattern in preparation for approaching the runway. Could you call that in, please?
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Once we have an approach and a runway, we can get that in the FMC, then try the auto land.
Sounds good. Oh, I'm sorry. I said that to Bilby.
Yo, Captain J, I'll request a holding pattern for runway 13 approach at our current altitude.
13, huh? Not current altitude. We've got to drop.
Nashville approach, head repair 014.
Snake, what is the altitude we should be at the holding pattern?
Approach, maintaining current altitude.
I assume that's going to be like
Captain, we have
7
a
or something?
message from @snakebiters. Maybe the radios are not my strong point.
There's a lot of things that aren't my strong point. We're kind of flying into the Smokies if we're not careful, but I think I'm just going to... We're still on lateral navigation, and I don't know what that even means anymore, because as you can see, we're like, you know, that's the hold, that's the final. Somehow we had a disconnect between... Yeah, we just... you know... I think I started out with an RNAV, and if you remember, we went to ILS, and I screwed something up. And then we got mountains coming up. I mean, we still got... So let's just kind of... I think I'm going to do it like a
Captain,
circle.
We have a message from @Snakebiters. Ask ATC or just make it up 7,000 if that's what they gave us last time.
Yeah, let's ask him. Well, why not ask him? But what frequency are we even on? 118.4? What is 118.4? That's approach. Nashville approach. This is HeadTrip Air. Sierra Tango 014. We would like to request entering the holding pattern. What altitude should we be at for that holding pattern?
In there.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, hold at 7,000 feet. Expect further instructions.
Okay. Sounds good. We're down to 14, so we're getting there. Forgive me for doing this. But I'm going to turn this around a bit.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Press standard pressure again and set altimeter to 3002.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Got some cloud cover down here, that's for sure. We'll come back with...
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning our final approach into Nashville. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them safely until we have arrived at the gate. Make sure your tray tables are stowed, your seat backs are in the full upright position, and your seat belts are securely fastened. Our assigned gate is Gate A5. The weather in Nashville is clear with mild temperatures, so we expect a smooth arrival. Cabin crew, please ensure all passengers are seated and seat belts fastened. Thank you for your attention and cooperation.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. What approach and runway did they give us for landing so we can set it in the FMC? And we also need the ILS frequency for that runway too.
Nashville approach, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. Could you refresh us on our approach and runway? And we will also need an ILS frequency as well. Thank you. Looks like we got a little bit of rain.
Heavy turn right heading 315.
Turning right heading 315. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, expect the RNAV runway 13 approach. Runway 13 assigned, ILS 110.3.
Did you catch that, Snake?
Runway 13 assigned, ILS 110.3. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
Runway 13. ILS 20 does not connect to runway 13 and will be removed. So he's got us coming into runway 13. Can I have you repeat that just one more time on the runway and the approach and also the ILS frequency? Thank you.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, expect the RNAV runway 13 approach. Runway 13 assigned, ILS 110.3.
110.3.
RNAV runway 13 approach. Runway 13 assigned, ILS 110.3. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
RNAV run 13 approach. Did he tell us the transition? I don't know where we're. I don't know the transition. What is the transition on that approach? Sorry, thank you.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, transition is Ryman 3-star.
Ryman. Ryman 13. Right, I mean, come on. Hang on, guys. I'm trying to figure it out. Just bear with me. So here's our 13 directs. Ryman to approach. RNAV 13. Really, I mean, runway 13 is RNAV. Ryman. And the Ryman is
014 Heavy, turn right heading 330.
Turning right heading 330.
Why am I not seeing 13 on here?
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. If we do an RNAV approach, we can't do an auto land. It must be an ILS approach only. We can ask for an ILS instead if they have one.
Approach, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. We would like to do an auto land, so can we request an ILS approach for runway 13?
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, descend and maintain 3,500 feet, turn right heading 260.
Descend and maintain 3,500 feet, right turn heading 260. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
I don't think they've got one on 13, but they have some ILSs on 20L. I wonder if they've just...
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. We need to turn to headings. ATC is telling us now rather than VNAV and LNAV.
Dust in the ocean, salt in the sky. All in the
What did he send us to rather than L? Okay, so I'm not on LNAV and VNAV, but I'm at heading 250. I'm struggling just a tad here. I'm flying down on the southeast. We got a lot of rain hitting us. A lot of cloud cover. Pretty muggy out there. Okay. I'm just going to kind of fly at 275 for a minute.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. You need to turn 10 degrees to the right from 260 degrees.
Did you say 10? $260.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. If you want to autoland, we should ask for 20 left.
Nashville approach. This is HeadTrip Air 014. Can we request runway 20 left ILS approach?
Air 014, heavy 18 miles from Gert. Turn right heading 305, descend and maintain 2,500 feet until established on the localizer. Clear for the ILS runway 2 center approach.
Right heading 305. Descend and maintain 2,500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 2 center approach. Head prepare
2 center.
014 heavy.
Get us down a bit. It's going to feel like we're scraping the ground. 2 center? Is that what he said? Hang on. Two center ILS, 2 center, 2 center, 20 center, 20 center. I don't know why this is so confusing. 20 center. Okay, I've got 2 20 centers. Are they both ILS? Dimensions 8,000 feet.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Now all we have to do is follow their headings and see if we can find that runway and ILS approach in the FMC approach page.
2 center, right? Is that what he said? That's what I'm assuming. Ryman 3-2 center. All right, approach. This is HeadTrip Air Sierra Tango 014. Can you? Looks like we're headed for 02 center. Can you give me the arrival, the approach? Excuse me, the approach. I don't know if I'm asking for my crap. ILS, hopefully.
Air 014, heavy, expect the Ryman 3 arrival and the ILS runway 2 center approach.
Okay.
The Ryman 3 arrival and the ILS runway 2 center approach. Head prepare 014 heavy.
I think I found it. And I have a transition for Trans D, Lennon, or Final. I don't know which one to choose. And which transition should I choose for that approach? No, wait, that's not. Never mind. That's not ILS. I thought I have an ILS here.
Air 014, heavy, use the Ryman 3 transition for the ILS runway 2 center approach.
I don't see a Ryman 3 2 center. I do have a runway 2 center approach. ILS. I'm gonna choose that. Let's just transition on. Do I transition on final? I'm gonna try that. Oh, there it is. There it is. So here's the deal. We're gonna be coming in this way. Obviously, I'm gonna need to. I'm probably just gonna do a circle back around and come back this way. But that's the way we're gonna come in on 02 center ILS. And what's the ILS or the localizer frequency for 02 center?
Air 014, heavy, ILS runway 2 center is 110.3.
1103. Okay. Snake, see if you can get me set straight here. So we got 110.3. Now let's go. I'm going to come down to the FMC. Let's get this sucker put in. Approach. ILS to center. For Ryman 3. Transition. Yeah, this is different than what I've got. I don't know which one to choose. Tones. I mean, we could... No. Loretta. Okay. I don't know what I did. Ryman. Okay, we're down to 2,500. I'm gonna just like do a 180 here. Too many things. Let's just go over to 90 degrees. It'll take a while to turn the sucker around, but that'll get us going in the right direction. So we're down to 2,900. So
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. I can't see the FMC, only a map.
sorry, here's the FMC while we turn around. So approach. I've got ILS 02C activated on the Ryman 3. Bam. Bam. And then I didn't know what to put for transition, so I think I just chose Loretta. But I don't know if that's right or wrong. Let me see what that does. Yeah, Loretta's right here. Okay. You know what? I might get us there. I'm going to put this sucker to approach mode. I don't know what's going on here with my legs. Loretta is basically where we want to go, so I'm going to take that all the way up to here. Loretta Jackson Garth, runway 20 center. So, I mean, I think that'll do it, but I don't know. Let me show you this again. Snake.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Okay, we want to now ask for headings or vectors to the ILS intercept point.
I'm going straight to Loretta, which is right here. Wait. Somewhere right there. Well, this is probably a bad idea. Where's Loretta? I'm gonna vector. Sorry. I'm gonna slow myself down a bit. I'm gonna get some flaps on. Tell me if I'm going completely rogue. I'm just going too fast.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Then, when we are at a 4-5 degree angle to final, and you see the pink dots, start moving on the PFD, press the approach button on the autopilot, but not the localizer.
All right.
014, heavy contact Nashville Tower on 118.6.
approaching to Nashville Tower on 118.6. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy. Nashville International Airport Tower, HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy. Good morning, established on the ILS runway 2 center approach.
This should
Captain,
take us.
we have a message from @Snakebiters. Okay, that looks good from here. So now watch your PFD for the pink dots moving. Either of them is fine.
I got the pink dots, but I don't think I.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
I think I came in too low, or I mean.
Runway 2 center approach. Captain,
No.
we have a message from @Snakebiters. I can only see a map again, and I hear alarms.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I will not show you the map ever again. I'm playing. My bad. I mean, yeah. Completely my bad. Sorry about that.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Press approach now.
It's too late. I did press approach, and I think either my it didn't. I was coming at it at about a 45-degree angle. I was headed towards that
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. We have her to try again. We flew through the localizer.
Yeah. Okay, we'll try again, and we'll come at the localizer a little more directly. Keep our speed down. We're kind of at the bottom edge of our speed anyways, at least right now with flaps. Should I get more flaps on? Right now I've got, I don't know where flaps are. Hydraulics. No. The gear. Nope. Is it the flight controls? Hey. Come back. There you go. Where are we at? Flaps.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. The trick is soon as either of the pink dots move, press approach on the autopilot panel.
So are you saying, please clarify something, do I have to wait till the pink dots are right in the middle of the line, or can I do it when they're
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. We should also do the before landing checklist now. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy. Good morning, established on the ILS runway 2 center approach.
Sorry, what checklist was that, Snake? Lots going on in my brain. Before landing checklist. Okay. Before landing.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. One dot out from the middle, they say.
All right. Approach checklist. And then I have landing checklist. Go around altitude. Landing gear, autopilot. So it's probably not the landing checklist, it's the approach checklist. I'll run that.
Altimeter.
Check.
Localizer frec.
Localizer frequency. And I don't think that is on the right frequency. Because this is at 110.75. I think he said it was like 110.75. Approach, can you give me that localizer frequency for 02 center again, please?
Sorry.
That was really quiet. Just flying around the city. We're almost leaving Class E space at this point, but we'll get there. I'm gonna break my promise and just show you a map real quick. This is where we're at, Snakebite. Take a quick look. Coming in, I'm gonna give ourselves a wide berth to the beginning of that ILS range.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. I thought he said it was 110.3.
It is, but how do I? Because our approach is set for 02C, so that's what I don't know how to manually set it. I do not know how to manually set it. Maybe I need to do something different, but...
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. ID, start a slow right turn now.
Come up to maybe 280. Maybe 290. That should give us plenty of room to work with. I mean, we should be now. Okay, I think we're gonna get this. Look,
Captain, and we have a message from @Snakebiters. Maybe the frequencies don't match perfectly. ID. Trust the one in the FMC if it's the right runway and approach.
okay, that's what we'll do then. Turn right a little bit more. Go to maybe 320, 315 maybe. Don't let me forget to put my gear down. What should my airspeed be?
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Okay, now watch those pink dots like a hawk. When one of them is only one line away from the middle, hit approach on the autopilot panel.
Okay, so we only need one of them one dot away from the middle, or do we need both of them within one dot?
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Arm spoilers and set approach flaps.
Spoilers are armed. Approach flaps. I'm not 100% sure how far down we go, but...
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Speed should be in the FMC somewhere.
let's see...
Captain, we have a
198.
message from @Snakebiters.
170
Only 1
by...
meter, then can hit it.
Okay, we've got that guy within one. What happens if I hit a pro? Oh, I'm actually.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. 20 degrees for flaps.
I've got the approach hit. Flaps. Let me look. Looks like we're at 20.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Okay, hit approach now.
I'm on approach.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Now make sure both autopilots are enabled.
Autopilot enabled. Autopilot enabled. I guess it'd be a good time to get my gear down. I think this is bringing us in.
Cleared to land runway 2 center. Head prepare 014 heavy.
Once I hit this intercept, I'm going to hit the gear. I might be a little early, but better safe than sorry. Looks like we're on the glide. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Now, snakebite, my gear is down. Last thing. Once I hit touchdown, I'm going to be taking off autopilot and I'm going to hit AP disengage and auto throttle off. Is that correct? Oh, our auto brake. Auto brake probably set to 3 or 4. I got auto brake set. I got the spoilers armed. This sure is a lot better than what I did last night. Thank goodness for technology. Caution. That's just a checklist incomplete, so it just shows that I didn't do a 500. Localizer is
Captain,
the
we have
bomb.
a message from @snakebiters. It's now important we don't touch any autopilot buttons until landing. When we do, you can put reversers in after the wheels touch, and then manual braking if you need it. If the runway wet.
Too low, terrain. 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 20, 10.
Captain, we have a message from @snakebiters. Be ready to take over if the app does anything weird.
That's a success. What a difference having a co-pilot makes. What a difference. Bringing flaps up.
Sierra 7 is able. Contacting ground on 121.9er. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy. Nashville International Airport ground Heavy. Good morning. Cleared of runway. Ready to taxi to the gate.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, Nashville International Airport ground. Taxi to gate A5 via Sierra 6 Tango 4, hold short of runway 31. Good day.
There's probably a couple things we didn't do. I don't know if we were supposed to have our landing lights on, but taxi lights are on.
Sierra 6 Tango 4, hold short of runway 31. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
I don't know if you caught those. I don't know if you caught those.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Nice. I guess we are professionals after all.
We are professionals after all. Gotta find my. This is a big airport. Let me shift over to ground. Where are you? So many apps, so little time. Ground 1219. Cockpit to ground. This is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. Can I get those taxi instructions to the gate, please? Thank you.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Even if we forgot stuff, we totally got down safe. And the airplane is also fine too, so I call that a win.
That's a total win. That's a total win. I can't quite get ground's attention, but Nashville ground, are you there? Can I get taxi instructions to the gate?
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, taxi to gate A5 via Sierra 6 Tango 4, hold short of runway 31. Good day.
Sierra 6 Tango 4.
Sierra 6 Tango 4, hold short of runway 31. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
Okay, so we're just heading up to runway 31. We can do that. We can do that. Do I need to use like my blinkers? You know, like you got these taxi turn off, right or left. Probably not. That's probably not for the taxiways. That's probably just the runway turn off. Never mind. Forget I said that. That was a stupid question.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. We can finally say goodbye to Fargo.
Fargo is never coming back. I mean, it was so hard to get there. And don't get me wrong, I'm happy that we're there, but we can say goodbye forever. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the right? Hold tight. Let me. Yeah. So, yeah. Sorry. I'm just. Oh my. Oh, sorry. I had my spoilers still armed. My auto brakes turn off.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. No, you was right the first time you used taxi. Turn off lights on the taxiways at nighttime.
Oh, I am? So you actually use them on the taxiway. We got to hold short.
014 Heavy, cross runway 31, then continue taxi via Yankee 3 Yankee.
Cross
Yankee
runway
3.
31, then taxi via Yankee 3 Yankee. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
Yankee 3. Yankee.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. It's the dreaded map again.
It's the dreaded map. I'm just sorry. Yeah, I'm looking at the map trying to figure out where we're going. We got clearance to cross. Yankee 3 is all the way up here. Says to Yankee 3 Yankee. Interesting. What's the gate assignment we got? Can you remind me of that gate assignment again? Sorry, you're coming in really quiet there. Can you say it one more time? Oh my gosh, I can't hear him. Can you say super loud this time? Sorry. Oh boy. Hopefully you can hear that. I can't hear what he's saying. I want to say he's saying gate A something, but I don't see A gates. So I'm going to move up this direction. Sorry. Oh, and by the way, I tend to do this with my wipers. My wife is like, will you turn off the frickin' wipers? It's not raining anymore. I'm like, I'm just a boy.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Yeah, he is super quiet.
Let's go ahead and cross the runway. And I think I'll go straight from what I can tell on that instruction. He said Yankee 3 Yankee. Yankee 3 is up here, although Yankee comes before Yankee 3, so I'm still a little bit confused about where I'm going. I'm going to turn to the left, though, which is probably a dire mistake, because that's where Yankee 3 is. And I can't get to Yankee 3 unless I turn left. Watch, it's going to send me to some maintenance garage. I sure wish I... Can you give me that gate assignment one more time? Oh my gosh. That guy just... Okay. Hold tight. I should have gone there. I don't know if I have a room to turn around now. I could.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. If we get lost, we can ask for progressive taxi. Not that it will help much, as we can't hear him.
I mean, we could just choose a gate. I'm going to ask him one more time, and I'm going to turn all the sound down. Like, okay, so... What do I need to do? Turn my packs off, or... Here we go. Can I get that gate assignment one more time? Gate A5 is what I'm hearing, but I don't see any A gates.
We have a message from @Snakebiters. I have an idea. Let's contact Tower and ask them to contact ground for us to get the gate number for us, as we can't hear him.
It's a good idea. Tower is going to be 118.6. There's better ways to do this, I'm sure, but we'll get there one way or the other. Nashville Tower, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. I'm trying to get a gate assignment, but I cannot get a strong connection from ground. Could you give me the gate assignment?
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, contact Nashville ground for gate assignment. You're on tower frequency.
Switching to Nashville ground for gate assignment. HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy.
It was worth a try. Nashville ground, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. Can I get the gate assignment to taxis? Maybe I'll get a new guy.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, taxi to gate A5 via Yankee.
85.
Gate Alpha 5 via Yankee. HeadTrip
Alpha
Air
5.
014 Heavy.
And that's something that Bilby actually came in handy for.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Damn.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, problem number 2, I don't see an... I'm looking at the map here. I'm not seeing an A gate. I do see an A section, actually. Maybe it's up here. That's possible, actually. You know what I'm going to do? I only see one A gate. Don't hate me for doing this. The map is here. Look, I've got my B's here. I've got my T's here, C's here, D's here. No A gates, more C's down here. However, I do have one A, what appears to be A, right there. And it's straight ahead. And it looks like it's just designed for me. So that's where we're headed. Any objections?
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Screw it. If we steal someone else's gate, we will just evacute the aircraft so we can leave fast.
Yeah, exactly. Now this is interesting. I feel like maybe we've got the incorrect. That guy's in our spot. That guy is literally in our spot. Let's take a look at that. You know what? I'm just gonna park next to him.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. I agree. Maybe there's a gate 5 there as well and not shown on the map.
We're gonna make gate 5 right here. And we'll try to avoid getting in the drink. This goes straight down. Look at that. Who designed this? Look at that. Love it. Parking brake on. Good luck getting me pushed back from there. All right. Now.
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. All we need now is air stairs now, and we are good.
Let's get ourselves some air stairs. I mean, we've come this far. Get those chocks on. Request power. Jetway inhibited. Passenger stairs. Let's see if they're already there. No. We gotta request them. But we'll get them. We'll get them. Probably gotta get the engines off, right? Do have to get the engines off before we can request stairs. Jetway, ground connections. My chocks are set. I guess we can request ground power. I don't know, we're gonna have to have a cart though. Oh yeah, well, nice. We have a post to get us some ground power. Jetway inhibit. I feel like I'm missing something. Doors disarm. Catamite's full. Cruise maintenance. Ground connections. Okay, I don't know how to get. I'll just request some. How's that? Where's ramp? Where is it? I'm guessing we go to ramp, don't we? Or is it ground? 12995? I could be wrong. Ugh, this doesn't like to. Sometimes. 12995. Nashville ramp. This is HeadTrip Air. Sierra Tango 014. Can we get some stairs here at the plane?
Stairs are on the way.
All right, stairs are on the way. Let's shut this thing
Captain,
down.
we have a message from @Snakebiters that has to be the best flight so far on HeadTrip Air World Tour. It all went off without any major hitches at all, really.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, and here's the interesting thing is you've seen this thing evolve a little bit. You know, I mean, like we get a few different ways of handling communications with one another. I think we're in a pretty good setup at this point. Now, granted, I would love to be able to reduce that 30-second, probably not 30 seconds, maybe 20-second delay, because I do think we get behind each other just a tad. But you know what? That's what go-arounds are for. And a few things happen, you know, getting off track, but we did it. We did it. And I got to thank you for that, because I don't think I would have done it without you. So let's flip the switch here. We'll keep it dark in here just to keep the mood. I know there's a major shutdown checklist here. I'm sure. We'll go ahead and run it.
Parking brakes.
I think we've got those on, but let's just double check. Parking brake set.
Engine fuel control levers.
Engine fuel control levers set to cut off.
Ground contact contact.
We'll call it established. Ground contact established.
Ground operations.
Never did get those stairs yet, but who knows? We're way out here. Stairs connected? That was a lie.
Passenger signs.
Yeah, they're getting antsy over there. Everybody sit down until I tell you. Passenger signs off.
Beacon light.
Beacon off.
C1 plus C2. AR demand hydro pumps.
C1 plus C2 air demand hydro pumps off.
Elect demand hydro pump.
Left electric demand hydro pump off. Left electric demand hydro pump off.
Primary C1 plus C2 elect hydro pumps.
Primary C1 plus C2 electric hydro pumps off.
R elect demand hydro pump.
Right electric demand hydro pump off.
Fuel pumps.
Fuel pumps off.
Flight director.
Flight director's off.
APU selector.
APU selector off.
Exterior lights.
Exterior lights off.
Doors.
We already did this, but I'll just check it again. Doors disarmed.
Parking. Shutdown checklist complete.
All right. And there's only one more check.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nashville. Did you know that Nashville is known as the Music City because of its rich country music heritage and the famous Grand Ole Opry? Please remain seated with your seat belts fastened until we reach the final parking position at the gate. For those with connecting flights, HeadTrip Air Flight HTAST 020 departs for Chicago at 6:30 from Gate B12, and HeadTrip Air Flight HTAST 035 departs for Atlanta at 7:15 from Gate C4. On behalf of your flight crew, thank you for flying with HeadTrip Air. The local time here in Nashville is 4:18 a.m.
Oh, it's gonna be so hard in the morning. Okay. So here we go. Final checklist. Adiru off.
Emerge. Exit lights.
Emergency exit lights
L
off.
plus RPAC controls.
L plus RPAC
APU
controls off.
selector.
Oh my gosh, he's rocking and rolling.
Battery.
Battery off.
Securing aircraft checklist complete.
And then we, I suppose, just disconnect. power. Ask that. Yes, we will need your flight deck through. Sorry, this is I couldn't have either. Sorry, I can't read very well. That's really small words on a monitor that's pretty far away from me. Still need your flight deck though, or I couldn't have either. I definitely don't trust Billy to do that on his own. Bilby, yeah. You hear that, Bilby? I don't want to tell him that though. I don't want to tell him that we don't trust him, because then he'll start even messing up our checklists. Billy, you're just a fine young lad.
Hey man, thanks for the kind words, Captain J. Just doing my thing here. Let me know if you need anything else.
Plus, he's your...
Captain, we have a message from @Snakebiters. Perfect flight, Captain.
Perfect flight. And it's been a long night for you. It's 3:21 here. That'll give you... probably 4 hours of sleep. But you need to get some sleep, I can guarantee you that. So, let's do it. The graveyard shift is over. Oh, wait. One more thing, as always. One more thing, as always. We never did get our stairs, did we? Didn't think so. We asked, but we didn't get. So, we're going to go get ourselves a little selfie here. Not really anything to look at over there, I guess. Well, maybe the radio tower. I don't know. It's probably as good as anything we're going to get. Ooh, with a plane coming in, I'll take it. Ooh. Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm going to take a couple. Well, let's see if we can get that plane. Plane spotting wide body airliners. Gave me like a plane spotting award. Ooh, that was cool. I wish I would have caught that. A little bit of lightning. We'll get it right in front of the... I need to work on more. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get... I realize this is just a retention pond over here. However, I don't know if I've shown you this yet. And why on earth I'm not just hopping to bed right now is beyond me. That's a pretty cool shot. That's why. There it is. Okay, I don't know if I've ever shown you this, but I thought I saw a little water over here. I could be wrong. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, never mind. But what I haven't shown you is what we've got here. In other words, what I'm trying to say is we've got older British time cameras, updates, toolbox manager, remove this, no. Maybe I won't find it on here. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Streaming, weather, utilities. Maybe it was utilities. Stopwatch. I don't know where to put it. Okay, so somewhere in here We got fishing. I don't know if you realize that, but we've got fish a game. Simray, Quiz Simulator. There's a fishing add-on that I have in here. I don't know if you've seen it. Can I do a search? By Say Intentions AI, community widgets. Say Intentions AI, that's not the one I want though. Custom strip, tool bubble, yeah, forget it. It's in the regular, somehow it's in the... There was an add-on in here somewhere that, but it's this disabled the regular toolbar is the problem, but the regular toolbar somehow remove cameras. Doing this will delete the content of the existing file. I don't know, man. I'll have to show you on another flight. Ghost content, aircraft content, portal position, EFB cameras. Wow, we got some weather coming in. Guess we landed at the right time. All right, I can't find it, but there's a camp utility, and I've had that for a while actually. But I think it might still work for 2024. And then there's a little fishing game. Any body of water, you can go fish. So, anywho, we'll do that on another episode. So right now I am legitimately gonna... Oh wait, one more picture. That one's pretty cool. Do we want a little field, depth of field? Nah. Right there. Bring it. All right. Well, everybody, thank you for joining HeadTrip Air World Tour. It's been an absolute pleasure. And Darren, get some sleep. Let's see. You have had to divert. It was like this before we landed, asking for a crash. Otherwise, yep. See? Destiny takes care of us at the end of the day. Sure does. So, thanks for joining us here at HeadTrip Air World Tour. We will leave you, and until next time, I've got a couple people who have asked to fly in the cockpit. We'll see when we get them in here. Well, we just flew with Nathan, but there's another Nate that wants to fly. There's a couple other people in the network that would like to hop in the cockpit. We'll just see how quickly it takes, how quickly we can make that happen. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't realize this is a family show. All right. Well, I don't know if it's a family show, but I try to make a family show. What's happening? There we go. Now, all right. It's been real. It's been fun, and it's been real fun. Snake, good to have you in the cockpit as always.